All right, my dudes. Time for another episode of Kenshi. Oh, yes. Let's continue where we left off. Always a good place to start. Yesterday, we somewhat improved our base. We added some new buildings. We leveled up a bunch of our skills, actually. Our crossbow skill is now... I can't remember what it is. Around 70, I think. Which is pretty mental. It got that high because we murdered a leviathan. Oh yes, we murdered a leviathan. It was somewhat cheesy. We did just shoot it with over 1,000 crossbow bolts. But you know what? Needs must. And it worked quite swimmingly, if I do say so myself. It also served to increase our dexterity quite a lot, which was nice. That's why we did it. And it worked like a charm. Oh yes. Like a charm. Today, the first thing I'd like to do is improve our base somewhat. And then we'll do some sort of shenanigan. We'll figure out some shenanigan that we can do. One thing we're really lacking, is decent armor. Right. We are researching. Our crossbows are at 66. That's crazy, yo. $66 crossbow. And we get an extra 10% on that, so it's really like 72%. If we can get hydroponic vegetables on the go, that's going to be nice. Bandit demands. Yeah, go on then. Never turn down a ruckus with the bandits. We're getting pretty good. I mean, we'll probably still lose. We tend to lose against the bandits. Just because there's so many of them. But we'll see. It's actually going alright. Maybe we do win. Yeah, we did win. Awesome. Nice. Let's heal up. It's only wise that we do so. And let's get our research finished. Not sure if I care about that steel bar research yet. I'm also not sure if I care about flour grinding. I don't think I do. Flour grind's really fast anyway, you don't really need it automated. So now we should be able to build hydroponic vegetables. Not sure where I want them. Maybe just down here. Not sure how many we'll need. Build one for now, because one is all we can afford. There we go. We'll get this research out of the way first. We've only got one electrical component, huh? I would like to start crafting some armor. And I also want the blueprint for the JIT. JIT. I'm not sure where we get it. United Cities, maybe. Maybe, possibly. I want to make a better weapon. Ours is okay. Oh, one weaponsmithing though. Ugh. Now that's going to be painful. Could just buy a new weapon. But for that we need money. El Monero. Whoa, 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 hungry bandits. I'll fight with the backpack. I think it actually helps out in some ways. Lowers our combat stats, which means we get more XP for the fight. Nice. When you got nothing else you can do, make another electrical component, please. They better leave. Good. Not sure I care about these cacti anymore, if I'm honest. No, I don't think I do. Do I have any? No. F off, you little guys. Oh, I'm so glad we can kill these finally. I'd like to store at least 10 cactus. At least 10. Just in case I want them in the future. Should be a superfood you can build by like merging food cube and dust witch. Make like the super cube. I don't think you can. A little bit of a shame. I'm not particularly sure I care about this wheatgrass either. Wheat straw. I'm pretty sure I don't care about it. Probably should though. Gets us some food. Even if we don't use it, we can always sell it. Do 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 do. Good old slow ass Pete. Nice. Uh-oh. Please leave, guys. They ran away. I get the horrible feeling we're gonna get raided. They're gonna run away and be like, Sir, we saw a monster. Doesn't bode well for us. Okay, really don't care about that wheat anymore. Arguably don't care about that cactus anymore. I think I don't care about it. Do I? No. Let's get this built. It's gonna be our new wheat thingamajig farm. Wheat straw. We need building materials and iron plates for that well, huh? That's fine. This is where our food production is really going to kick off. Maybe, possibly. Pete really does suck. Going and getting stuff one at a time. Alas, it cannot be helped. Well, it can, but I'm too lazy to do so. I'd have to manage his inventory. And ain't nobody got time for that. Need a couple more electrical components. But we'll need an excess of them soon as well. If we build this well, we should be living the dream. we'll need to make some building materials. But that's okay now that we've got a new cool building material building. Nice, nice. Get what may very well be our final electrical component. At least for now. We are going to need a bunch more of them, though. In the future. So we only got one green fruit thingamajig. Now... food cube. 1 bread, 8 green fruit. So that's 10 wheat straw, 8 green fruit. Which means that for every 5 of these, we need 4 of the other. So I was a scumbag and built 6. I might get rid of 1 and just do 5, 4. Yeah. Maybe. They've all got the same amount of plants. Yeah. We'll do 5, 4. That should work out quite nicely. Now we need building materials. Fortunately, they're super fast to make nowadays. Also getting a slight excess of iron plates, which is always nice. Because we are running a little bit low on crossbow bolts now. Ever since our excursion yesterday to increase our dex. Which totally worked like a charm. Although I'd like to increase it further. Might need to get a bladed weapon for that. Maybe, possibly. The crossbow is good for doing it, but having to build all those crossbow bolts in order to get it done is a little bit painful. Gonna bump that to the top of the queue. Our hydroponic vegetables. I wonder if they grow at the same rate as the other ones. He's making building materials, huh? And for now, so once that's grown, we'll get what, 18? Maybe a few more. That's going to be quite nice. Let's build some extra ones. So in the meantime, I should probably be making electrical components. And we're just kind of doing some prep work right now. A little bit of prep. We will need these electrical components. This auto iron refinery really is great. I know I say that a lot. That's because it is. I remember the pain of us trying to mine our own iron and make our own iron plates. Ooh, it was bad. Not anymore. We've come a longish way. The only downside is having to transfer all the items. Not too bad though. We need like 8 electrical components. We've got 1 down there. Got 2 in there, so we need 5 more. And this is growing quite fast, like relatively speaking. That'll leave us with 9. 9, 9, 9. I think I need a... Hey, Coco! I think I need a water tank. I don't actually think I need a water tank. But I think it's for the best if I have one. You haven't passed out yet. Well, thanks for the update, man. That's good to know. I should probably get a water tank in it. 'Cause 10 water ain't gonna cut it. There we go. I'll do the old switcheroo on that. Try and stock up on some water. We need a decent backlog of it. Holy Nation assault. Oh, crap. Ah, the goddamn Holy Nation. Okay, let's destroy this well. I really don't want to piss off the Holy Nation. See, look! They've received reports of wild women running loose in this place. That's just not true. Someone's slandering our good name. Also, what's going on down here? Holy Nation versus Raptors. Pete, just observe. And first aid this guy. I want to try and get these guys to like me. Best way to do that? First aid them. Mm-hmm. That's why I really want these guys to lose this fight. Don't think they will, though. And Pete decided to go home. But you know what? We first aided one guy. Oh shit, they're still here. They said they left. The game said they left. I feel like that one guy lost his fight. Don't worry, Paladin. I've got your back. There'll be no death on my watch. Oh, I'm so generous. Such a generous guy. Look, I'm using up all my medkits on them. Okay, I actually literally used all my medkits. Let's go home. Ah, yes! Look at this. All the green fruits. Coco, what are you talking about? I'll do that there. That there. And that there. I also feel like I should probably... Somewhere around here I've got a medical thingamajig bench. You didn't say anything. Okay, Coco. Okay. I'm sure I built a medical bench somewhere. Aha, I totally did. We need some advanced medical Aruni kits. Wow, they sure take a long time. That's fine though. Advanced first aid kits are awesome. I think they sell decent. No, I think they actually sell shitly. But they're still better than nothing. Yeah. You would think they'd sell decent, right? But they sell for less than a loaf of bread. less than a loaf of bread. Bread is apparently super expensive. Super valuable. Being able to heal yourself, not as important as a loaf of bread. I'll build like, I don't know, 5, maybe? 3? I'll build 3. 3's good enough. 3 will do the job. Right. Priorities are... farming, engineering, getting more iron plates, as always, and then making some electrical components. And this should go swimmingly. And then we're going to be able to make food cubes. The most sought after of resources. Foodus cubus. Which is going to be huge. They sell for like 500 each. It's crazy. No. They're more sought after than bread. But you need bread to make them. Beast trader, sod off. Bread plus green fruit equals food cube. Not sure why they turn it into a cube. It's just a vegetable sandwich, really. It's like bread plus plus. No, it's not a waste, man. It's totally much better. Much better. Takes up less inventory space, weighs less, gives you more nutritional value. Bread is the poor man's food. It just sells nicely. Doesn't really make sense. Like, bread is better than a fish, but a fish is more expensive. Or you can sell a fish for more anyway. Speaking of which, I don't think fishing's in this game, so I don't know how they get their fish. That's an oversight. Fishing should be in this game. That'd be great. Live your life as a fisherman. Nice. Future updates or mods, take your pick. Well, it won't be future updates. It will not be future updates, unfortunately. Don't think they're doing many updates anymore. They're working on Kenshi 2. Maybe that'll have fishing. I can indeed code. At least I hope I can, considering I get paid to do it every day. Just mod it in myself. No. I've never got into the whole modding community. Would be quite good though, I do want fishing. Kenshi only fishing. And people will be like, what? You can't fish in Kenshi? Then they'll see, oh my god, it's the best mod ever. And then you could use your fishing pole as a weapon. Ah, it'd be so great. Have a new weapon type, fishing pole. It'd be a mix of a sickle, staff, and whip. Yeah, totally. And you could have it so that if your fishing gets to like 100, you can use your fishing rod to loot stuff from far away. Wouldn't that be great? Like if you want to steal something from a shop counter, good. Stand outside and use your fishing rod to loot the item from the counter. Kenshi, only loot through fishing pole. Yeah. I would totally play that. Think this is the last component we need? Maybe, possibly. Oh, do we not need any more? Nice. Okay. I'm gonna let these die. Maybe. Nah, maybe I'll just harvest them. Right. In the meantime, I would like to make some more crossbow bolts. We can now make standard crossbows. Oh yes, we've gone up in the world. Did I ever make a weapons locker? No. Weapon cabinet. There we go. I don't have any building materials, he says. And you know what? He's totally wrong. Nice, nice. How many fabrics do I actually have? None left. I should probably have more than one, hemperuni, really. We need fabrics. Fabrics to make weapons. Really happy about these advanced medkits. Real happy about those. Output full. What a loser. Oh, we're gonna need a ton of fabric. And I'm not making a crossbow until this says better than a standard. All things considered, though. This could be worse. Oh, I need storage. Green fruit, which I'll put here. And then I need storage wheat straw, which I'll put here. Nice. Okay. Time to go crazy. Water crazy. I might need more than one of these wells. By might, I mean I definitely need more than one of these wells. Definitely. Once I've given these guys water, I think we build at least another one well. Maybe two more. Maybe three more. Maybe four more. That might seem excessive. Four more wells. It may very well seem excessive. But it's totally going to be worth it. Oh yes. It's going to make this farming malarkey much easier. And it also means I can destroy this. Coco says, nothing is too excessive in the wastes. I like that attitude. 5 wells is just enough. It is actually just enough. Gives us enough water for every hydroponics bay. Wells are great. Look, they start producing water before you've even finished building them. They're eager. There's a very strong case to be made that you never actually need to build a well. You just lay down the blueprint and it instantly starts producing water. It's kind of messed up if you think about it. Not only that, it doesn't use any power. So you're actually better off not building it, because once it's built, it starts using power. Madness. That's what that is. Madness. So theoretically, I can just pause construction on all of these. Save myself the power, innit? Nice. Not really sure what he's doing. Operating machine. Which machine? Which machine is he operating? Not the hydroponics bay. Got 0 workers. He's gone crazy. Oh, is it the stone mine? From that distance? No way, look at that. He's a total madman. That is impressive reach. Instead of doing that, why don't you build our grain silo? Which can't be built indoors, is that right? That's kind of annoying. Is there a grain storage? Storage grain? Storage grain? No? Flour storage. Yeah, okay. I'll get 2 of those. And then I'll get, I don't know, like 2 ovens. And a cooking stove. Perfection guaranteed. Sort of. Kind of annoying that that has to be so far away, but what can you do? Nice. You are going to make food cubes. The ultimate food. Yes, look at this. This is gonna be groovy. Maybe. That can store 250. How much wheat can that store? 250. Yeah, this should be good. Now these technically look lit, but I don't know if they are lit from a game perspective. I mean, they look pretty lit. Guess we'll find out. And this should let us build, I don't know, a whole bunch of food cubes. Foodus cubus. We'll see how many we get from it. Should be a decent amount. Then we can maybe just buy a weapon. Sell food cubes. They're not considered lit. Look at that. What a joke. They clearly have a light source. He's gone crazy again. Mm-hmm. That's kind of ridiculous how he can use this building from all the way over here. Kind of ridiculous. One more, please. Good, good. Oh, my plant's died. That's fine. Dee 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 dee. Green fruit needs to be harvested fast. Should still get a decent amount. We sure did. Okay. Then we need to do that. Then we need to do these. Then we need to do that. Wait, is that not finished? Let's finish that first. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There we go. Uh-oh. It's the holy cool dudes. Maybe I should get an automated one of these. Doing it manually is going to be a right pain in the butt. Maybe I should get multiple automated ones of these. I do like automation. So from this, we should be able to make 10 food cubes, maybe? That'd be alright. Then food cubes would be not too shabby. That's like 5 grand. And it's a lot of food. Speaking of which, I need to build storage for said food cubes. Mm-hmm. The amount of maintenance required for these is a little bit mental. We're not going to be doing it all the time. We can just every so often make a bunch of them. Future cycles should be faster now that we've built everything. If I can get some automated grain silos. Can we research that? We can. Our food stores are going to be a little bit ridiculous. He literally doesn't have time to cook. Well, he might do. He might catch up this time now that he's not got to build anything. We'll see. The automated flour grinding will definitely help. Right now, I'm just happy to build up a massive stockpile of flour and green fruit, really. See if he can accomplish grinding all the flour before more flour is grown. You'd think he'd be able to. Getting a little bit ridiculous. But this should be a pretty sweet setup. Theoretically. I don't think he's ever going to run out of flour to grind. I believe it. I believe it. Which means that we definitely need automated flour grinding. Then the only slow part is the harvesting, but that's okay. Even that's okay. Then we've got the cooking itself, which is pretty slow, but that's because our cooking skill is naff, to say the least. Pizza is truly a man of many talents. Too many talents? Perhaps. Yeah, he's actually never going to manage to grind all this flour. He's just going to have a constant stream of it. So I'll have to stop him at some point. At some point. But at what point? Because every flour that we get is an extra food. And food is great. Like, how much has he still got in storage? Oh, he's actually almost out, maybe. Possibly. I bet by the time he's done, the rest of it's grown again. But if you were playing with a party and you weren't soloing, you could have one guy literally just doing this all the time. And then have another guy cooking all the time. And you would literally have infinite food. The only bottleneck would be, well, the guy cooking, I guess. It's a pretty sweet setup. I need to destroy that other farm. No, wait, I did just... No, I didn't destroy the other farm. I need to destroy this other farm. I'm gonna destroy it right now. But you'll lose those 10 wheat straw. Yeah, that's fine. And I'll destroy that as well. And I'll destroy that. And I'll destroy that. I guess I can keep that. Cotton storage, you're done. Cactus storage, you can stay. Cactus, you're done. Shitty old cooking stove, you're done. Ah, Pete's gone mental. We're actually never going to run out of flour to grind. What a depressing thought. And again, not that depressing because he should be getting farming. Yeah. Okay, you know what? How many have we got? 35 and 200 green fruit. Let's harvest the last of our wheat straw. Or let's grainify the last of our wheat straw. And then we should be able to make like maybe 40. We might not have enough green fruit for it, but we'll make as many as we can. We went a little bit excessive on the wheat straw. feel like just letting that stuff despawn, honestly. Look how much there is. Sod it. Oh yeah, double bread. Now we're talking. It doesn't get better than double bread. And how long will it take us to make a food cube? About the same time it took us to make a dust witch. And a food cube is slightly better. Gets you 75 nutrition instead of 70. Not too shabby. Oh, F off. They're gonna send some douchebags to attack us. I know it, I know it. That's fine though. We're in food cube heaven. Also, yeah, look at that. Our relations have gone up ever since I healed those two guys. Quite a bit as well. Quite a bit. I need to build a food basket over here. Food store can be there. I don't have any building materials. That's better. Do I need to manually move this stuff? There we go. Oh yes! Living the proverbial dream. I'd like to heal more Holy Nation guys. Got the medkits for it now. Now that we made them ourselves. So we should have enough green fruit to make potentially all these food cubes. And then we should be fine for food for a legitimately long time. Unless someone comes and steals it all. $29 cooking. What a joke. Getting better though. It is getting better. And he does cook pretty fast. And it'll only get faster. I wanted to get us some new armor. I think armor is our main weak point right now. We're not wearing decent armor at all. Our armor is an absolute joke. I want some heavy, heavy, heavy armor. The heaviest. Do. I've done everything to excess except our hemp farming. That's okay. We need hemp for fabric, we need fabric for medkits, and clothing. And weapons. You need fabric to make weapons. I guess it's for, like, the grip or whatever. We also need steel bars for that. Once we're done with this, though, I'd like to... God, look at that. Each set of these food cubes sells for like 1.5 grand. That's 6 grand. 7.5. 7.5 grand in food cubes. We are down to our last breads, though. We've used all the flour. And if we can automate the grinding of the flour, then this becomes not bad. Not bad at all. Hey, Jeremy! Jeremy says, hello, long time, not able to watch. Yeah, I've noticed, man. Got some free time today. I haven't even been able to watch back episodes. Life has just been crazy. Sure you can understand. I sure can. What's been going on? Goals of the game. Okay, so we're doing a solo run, which started off a right pain in the ass. It's actually getting a bit better. We've got our little base. In terms of objectives, this base might look shitty, but it's actually really, really good. This thing automatically mines iron for us. This thing automatically turns it into iron plates. This thing isn't automatic, which is a bit of a shame. But that's where we got our building components for building stuff. We've got sweet hydroponics on the go, because we're in the middle of kind of an arid area. And this lets us get food, and we can now make ridiculous amounts of food. Absolutely absurd amounts of food. That's what, 10? So that's 15 grand in food cubes? Is that not mental? In terms of objectives, I'm trying to come up with some decent objectives. One main objective I have is to make the Holy Nation like us. Now, it's a tricky one because they are very anti-Shek. They think the Shek are like demons. And we are a Shek, so they think we're a demon. So befriending them is not going to be the easiest thing in the world. But there are ways. There are ways and there are ways. And the way that I want to do it is to find them when they're unconscious. and heal them up. It's a great way to do it. The trouble is how to get them unconscious, right? Because you can't consistently make them unconscious. But I have a plan for that as well. And it involves a leviathan. A devious... Wait. All my prisoners keep disappearing. Jeremy says, no stealing, sneaking, or looting. That is not like you. Walking away from all the cool loot must be really hard. It is really hard. It's really, really hard. The one thing we have that goes against that is research items. We're allowed to loot research items, because otherwise there literally aren't enough of them in the game. So research items are the one thing we're allowed to loot. Now, I actually want to go on a little journey. Down here, I think. Down here. What I want is, because we're not allowed to loot, we have to make all our own stuff. Or buy it. We're allowed to buy stuff. But because we can't loot, getting money is actually pretty difficult. But this sword, we bought it at the beginning of the game for like $2 grand. It's just a blunt weapon. It's a professional law enforcement weapon designed for non-lethal takedowns. But we're so strong that we like hack people's arms off with it. But it's really, really good. So I want a better one, because this is just a refitted blade, which is absolutely trash. So I want a decent quality one. I don't know if I want to buy a decent quality one. So I want to find the blueprint for the weapon. And then we can make our own, is the plan. But for that plan to work, I need to find the blueprint. Someone will sell it, somewhere. So we'll go on a journey. A journey of self-discovery and hopefully beating some dudes up. We're really, really good with a crossbow as well, which is something I've never really used in Kenshi before. Crossbows are massively, massively OP. Like, beyond OP. We took down a leviathan, which is like this giant thing that has thousands of health. We took one out with a crossbow yesterday. It was actually really good. It got us 10 dexterity. And dexterity is quite hard to farm unless you're using like a bladed small weapon. And I don't want to use no small bladed weapon. But your crossbow gets dexterity up, so it's quite nice in that regard. In terms of long-term objectives, yeah, befriend the Holy Nation as a Shek. Take all the leaders from all the other factions and give them to the Holy Nation, so that the Holy Nation are the top dog in this land. And then, I don't know, murder the Holy Nation? Maybe. As always when I play Kenshi, I like to think that my objective is to murder everyone. I never really get there, but maybe this will be the time. Murder everyone. Which I think is possible. Even the wilderness mobs. Because the wilderness mobs spawn from camps. And if you destroy the camp, that's no more wilderness mobs. So I think it is possible to murder everyone. So that's obviously the ultimate goal. One man wiping out a planet. I think that'd be pretty good. Discovered a ruin. We always need to be on the lookout for research items. This ruin's in Acid Rain Land, which I'm not too happy about. Are there spiders in here? One, two, three, 5 spiders. This is an ancient lab though, so I do want this place. Jamie says, what are you considering looting or scavenging? If you come up on someone that's already dead, can you scavenge or is that looting? What about if you find an abandoned house ruins? Is that looting, stealing? Yes, it is. Literally, if we kill someone, we're not allowed to loot them. We're not allowed to loot anything, basically anything. Anything at all. A ruin, a house, a dead guy, an animal. Anything. Except research items. That's the one thing. Research items. Which is why you would think, in a no looting playthrough, why would you care about the ruins? Because they are where you get research items. And we need research items to get our tech. And there literally just aren't enough research items in the game if you're not looting. Can you take the meat from an animal and give it back? Yes. Yeah, we can. We're allowed to do that. We're allowed to kill an animal by looting its meat and then putting it back. Which may be considered a cop-out. Oh, I didn't bring any crossbow bolts. I didn't bring any crossbow bolts. Okay, well, we know where this ruin is now. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Wonder if I could use acid rain to get my arm chopped off. You might be thinking, why would I want to get my arm chopped off? So that I can replace it with a robot one. Which you can't do unless you lose the limb, I believe. Jeremy says, so you are a vegan / vegetarian peaceful hippie, or can you raise animals? No, we're not allowed to raise animals. I did consider that. Because they're technically... Is it still a solo run if you buy animals? So I said no. So we are super vegetarian. I think we're vegan as well, yeah. Well, no, that's not true. We eat meat. We buy it. Sometimes we buy meat and eat it. We don't farm our own. We farm our own wheat, our own vegetables, our own hemp. Right, do these guys have a shop? That's their police station. I'd like to look for a bounty. I think a bounty would be quite a good idea. We're looking for the weapons shop. Where'd you find that scrap of junk? Hey, just show me your stock, dude. Don't talk smack about my weapon. Ringed sabers, toppers, polearms, nadachi, najanatas, jits. That's what we need. 6 grand. 6 grand. Should have bought 40 food cubes. Could have traded them with him. Not 40. 6 grand. 12. 16. 16 food cubes. You would have traded for that blueprint. Okay, we need 6 grand. Who's attacking me? Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Why'd they attack me? Who are these guys? Beak things. Uh-oh. Hey, beak things. No? I think I accidentally... Are they not hostile anymore? Good. I think I accidentally told us to pick the lock on that thing and they freaked out. Shinobi... Oh my god, why? Attacking troublemaker. We're not a troublemaker. Whoa, what's going on here? Boneyard wolves. Sorry, wolves. I'm not getting involved in that mess. I just want to see if they've got any bounties kicking about. So we need 6 grand, and I don't really want to run all the way home. If we can do a bounty, that'd be great. Big things are indeed the terror of the waste. Yesterday we almost died to one. It was real close. Hey, Mevib! I'm looking for a bounty. El Bountarino. Ah, look at that. They didn't put a texture on that one spot. Mevib says, I hate existing. Well, that's a shame, man. Where can I get a bounty? Those long neck beasts, as Jeremy calls them, are indeed crazy. If I was a bounty, where would I be? Maybe in Mullen they'll be happy to see us. Maybe they won't call us a troublemaker even though we're not doing anything. Maybe like the gate guard wanted to speak to me and when I ran past the gate guard he freaked out. Maybe that was it. Abandoned HQ, huh? Well, if it's abandoned, nobody should mind me taking a look. Is it really abandoned? It does look kind of abandoned. Great white gorilla. I'll pass on that one. Slaver stage. Oh, maybe we could sell some people to get some money. Tech Hunter shop. God, this place is totally trashed. Maybe I can sell some people. Need to find someone to sell. Hey, beak things. KO someone, please. Wow, they made short work of them, huh? Who are these guys? Trade ninjas. Of course they're the trade ninjas. Right, let's go back to Caton, see if they're okay with us now that it's daytime. Maybe they have like a no entering the city during night rule. F off, beak thing. Look, I'm not scared of one of you. No, not a curfew, Meaver, but curfew's different, right? Curfew is you're not allowed outside during night. I'm talking about you're not allowed to enter the city during night. Totally different thing. Sorry, beak thing. Beakus thingus. They're actually pathetic. It's just when there's two of them at once. Meave says yes, but it's on a city by city base, so entering a city during curfew is still illegal. What? This guy attacking me? Boneyard wolf. How good are you? Not good enough. Uh-oh. Maybe good enough? I feel like my stats are way higher than his. Hang on. Let me get away from this Boneyard wolf, and then I will refute Meevib. Okay, Coco says to explain more on Meevib, you would enter the city, then get arrested for being out during curfew. That's why they just refuse you entry. No. Meevib says, say you are from City C and it's 11:03 p.m. and you want to enter City A, which has a curfew of 10:30. You are technically out during curfew and committing a crime. Yes, but what you're failing to take into account is that there were other people out on the streets who lived in the city. Ergo facto, there is no curfew in place. You're merely not allowed to enter during the night. Plus, we don't even know if that's true, but it's the best guess. Like, if you try and enter a city, and there's people walking about inside because they don't have a curfew, and then you walk through the doors, and they go, get him, he's a troublemaker. The only reasonable assumption is that they won't let you in. They won't let you in during the night, right? Now, they might still say we're a troublemaker, to be fair. But they seem to have chilled out. Oh, it's a noble house. Maybe it's just because I was trying to get into a noble house. Maybe you're not allowed there. Maybe it's trespassing. Is this the town you accidentally lockpicked in? I think so. I'm a bounty hunter looking for work. I can't give you any leads. Well, screw you then, man. You've got plenty of leads. What are you talking about? Okay. Located south of the desert beyond the eye, 10 grand. Yeah, I'll take that one. What's labor at? 88. We're not actually doing much labor these days. We've automated it all. Leader of the Sand Ninjas. Okay, we'll just try this one. South of the eye, huh? South of the eye. I'm going to assume this is the eye. I don't really have anything to back that up. Is that what it said? The Roads of Venga. Located south of the desert beyond the eye. South of the desert beyond the eye. Venga. Venga boys are back in town. Need to explore more of the map. Maybe that's the eye. Maybe he's down here somewhere. Let's just run about a bit. Coco says you lockpicked in their city. What do you think they'd do? Let a thief in. They have a thieves guild! They literally have a thieves guild. Maybe I just wanted to join, and I was showing off my skills. Uh-oh. I've made a huge mistake. Moob says, use the beak things to get endurance to 100. I would move it, but the problem with that, the one reason that I won't do that, and I think it's a fair reason, is that endurance is not a statistic. We may very well die here. Depends if we can take out one of these beak things. Nah, I'm pretty happy with our toughness. Just take out one of them. That's all we need. Well, shit, he got back up. I'm feeling optimistic about this fight. We're definitely not going to get our limbs eaten. Mm. Oh, he got back up again. Hehehe. What a loser. Right, I reckon we can take out one. Oh, come on. Oh. This is real unfortunate. I still believe in Pete. 3 is excessive, though. Come on. Why didn't I bring crossbow bolts? Oh, what a fool I've been. You know, this might be okay. Whee! Jamie says, if I remember right from past stream, the eye is right above the Veng. I'm not going to accuse that of not being useful, Jeremy, but if we look at this, it does mention the Veng and the eye. The question that needs answering to make that useful is, where is the Veng? What's your language, Pete? I think you're okay. Where could the Veng be? Why is he running away? Who's he running away from? Big thing running away. I mean, I'll follow his lead. I too will run away. Next to the Grey Desert on the east side of the map. Ahaha! Well, if we can survive this, then we'll head to the Veng. I need to start making splints. I've never had much of an opinion on next to the Grey Desert. This one. Oh, is this the Veng? And is this the eye? Ahaha! I need to get out of Beak Thing territory. Hey, is that Leviathan? What's that doing down here? That is a lot of Beak Things. attacking a leviathan. Ballsy move. Didn't work for them. I'm not super happy with where we're going. It's starting to look potentially dangerous. What are they? You know, it's by the grey and black desert. Grey and black desert. We'll explore down here. I think it might... I remember something being, like, here, right? I remember from either our last playthrough or the one before that. Here. I get the feeling this might be the Veng, you know? I think this might be the Veng. I remember us doing something with this area. It had loads of towers scattered about. And then there was one tower that had a dude in it. I think that might be the one. Pretty sure I brought our sleeping bag with us. I vaguely recall us doing something over here. And it might have been the Veng. It looks like the kind of thing that would be called the Veng, right? It's south of a desert. Maybe that's the eye? Maybe? Let's heal up a bit and then we'll go explore. Try and avoid beak things. Need to make sure we don't get ganked. I think we'll be okay though. Who's fighting over here? Beak thing versus skin spider. Skin spider had the same problem I did. Can take on one but not two. You know it's on the left/east side. The left/east side. The left/east side. Also, there should totally be... Maybe there is. Like a random island out in the middle of nowhere. That'd be cool. There's these ones. But they're kind of passé. There should be one like up here. The Great Desert is up here. This is the Great Desert. Oh, you mean right/east? That's fair. This is the Great Desert, as opposed to this, which is the lesser shitty desert. Oh, he was just eating he was just eating. I think this is the Veng. I can feel it in my bones. I'm getting flashbacks to us having a ton of trouble there. Maybe it says, I just want to point out the 4s in someone's build, and I have to wait 30 minutes to even log in. Just make a new account. On whatever it is you're trying to log into. Just make a new account, man. You can't get so attached to non-material things like usernames. Or just leave the guy alone. Maybe he's really happy with his build. You have 3 alts. Well, there you go. Make 4. Okay, let's go. Got 3 food cubes. That should last us like 6 days. Let's try and get to the Veng. The potential Veng. The IP was bocked for 30 minutes. Nothing worse than a bocked IP. Just turn your router off and turn it back on. You'll get a new IP. Probably. Maybe it says, Callum, delete system 32. It'll make your character stronger. No, no, no. Down that route. Microwaving laptops lies. Let's see if the Veng really is over here. I think this is the eye. I believe it partially. Stobe's gamble. What was Stobe's gamble? And did he succeed or did he fail? This is the information that the game's probably not going to tell us. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. This place seems really dangerous. The only thing that's really dangerous is beak things. They're the only things that can outrun us, so... Hey, look, a town! Or a ruin. Maybe this was Stobe's gamble, setting up a town. Hey, I'll take these books. Who's attacking us? Drone guards. F off, drone guards. Wow, they're pretty strong. See you, drone guards. Come on, the Veng. The crags? Maybe the crags lead to the Veng? Wow, these drone guards are real persistent. Discovered outpost. Should be a bunch of towers around here. Expedition 5. Oh, this place! Yeah. This was the place with the psycho robots, I think. Didn't we turn this place into a base of our own? I think we did. There's a guy here and we killed him. Because there was a war going on, right? Between two factions. I think it was the robots and the Hive. Skeleton bandits, yeah! Oh, but they're not really... Ah, that's right! You had the skeleton bandits. And you had the flesh bandits. And these were humans wearing skeleton masks. And then you had the robots wearing human faces. Yeah. And they were at war with each other. I remember now. It was the robots who think they're human and the humans who think they're robots. Do they have a representative? I feel like they must do somewhere. Aha! Yes, they have a skeleton. That's right. And he's like, ha ha ha, these guys are totally fools. Join me in the Warriors of Great Stobe. I know all. Who is Great Stobe? He's Martyr of the Skeletons, Exterminator of the Human Plague. I'd like to join the Skeleton Bandits. Oh. Reavers are now hostile to you. Yeah, whatever. So I don't think it was here. In Great Stobe we remember. I don't think this is the Verge, you know? I think I was mistaken. Oh, that's right. They follow me for a while, right? Who are these guys? More skeleton bandits. Cool. I kind of assumed that guy was going to say, no, you're not allowed to join. Kind of screwed myself there. Stobe's Garden. Discovered a ruin. Hey, books. Oh, it's the Reavers. I just want those books. Maybe this is the Verge. Get him, guys! I'll do the vital part of our mission. Loot the books. I sure hope our guys win that fight. Not gonna lose any sleep over it, though. Is this the Eye? It looks Eye-esque. Oh, not the crabs. I should have befriended the crab raiders. Got an army of crabs. Oh, shit. I think I can safely say that this is not the Eye, and that is not the Venga. Maybe this is the Venga? Discovered Ark. Hey, let's check out Ark. Eventually we'll find someone who isn't a psycho. It would have been quicker to just go home and sell a bunch of food cubes, but it wouldn't have been an adventure. Hey, Ark looks pretty cool, in a kind of naff sort of way. Who lives here? This is Reaver HQ, huh? Damn, these guys got their shit together way better than those other guys. Somewhere they should have a faction representative. Not going to worry about it for now. Jeremy says I was distracted for a few minutes. Where are you at currently? I went through what I thought was Venga. Turns out it wasn't. Now I'm just kind of southish of the desert. I'm going to head over here. The hunt for Venga continues. I didn't find the Eye, no. I am eyeless. Oh, this is the Eye, right? I think this is the Eye. Pretty far away, but I think this is the Eye. Yeah, this is the Veng, right? Yeah. And this is where all the outposts are. I got it mistaken with the other place. And it's the place full of towers. I think. And one of the towers probably has the bounty in it. Above the Veng is the Eye. Who are these guys? Reavers. F off, Reavers. I should have allied with the Reavers. They seem to have way more people. I thought the Eye was below the Veng. Are you getting your above and belows mistaken? Is this not the... Is this not the eye? I think this is the eye. Oh, it's the place with the laser beams! I remember this place, sort of. Thrall Masters. Ah, yeah. Jeremy says, I could be wrong, but I'm 90% sure it was above, and I'm not turned around this time. Okay. I guess we'll find out. I'm about 70% sure this is the eye. We'll see if it beats Jeremy's 90%. Discovered secret drug farm. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'll check that out later. Who are these guys? More thralls. Hmm. The Grey Desert. I don't know about the Grey Desert being north of the Veng. If this is the Veng. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Black Desert is. Yeah. So are you saying this is the eye? Maybe that is the eye. I'm going to hold to my convictions for now. Well, my convictions were trash. Okay. Maybe this is the eye. Good luck with your logging in, Mevib. All this just to get a blueprint. Totally going to be worth it, though. We'll be able to build jits. We'll be able to build... all sorts of stuff. You don't think it's a landmark, just an area more northeast of the lake? Oh, you reckon like this whole area is the eye? Ooh, damn, that hurt. I thought you couldn't get hit by those things. I don't know why I thought that. But I did. I think you might be right, Jeremy. I think you might be right. So if this is the Veng, that's where they said it was. Yeah. Attacks and robberies on the roads of Veng. And this is the place with all the towers. Ah, goddamn! Those laser beams. We should be heading into the Veng right now. Come on, pathfinding. And I'm pretty sure one of these towers is occupied, and that might be where our guy is. Old tower. Yeah, I vaguely recall running through this place. I think one of these towers is not ruined. And I think it was down here. Yeah, this place full of skeletons. Could it be? Is such a thing even possible? Tower of Abuse. I think this is what I was looking for, right? In the past. The Tower of Abuse. Can't remember why I was looking for it, so let's be cautious. Agnew, that's why I was coming here. To get Agnew, right? And end up getting myself kidnapped. Scream of the Falls. Ooh, he's pretty tough. Worth 20k. Okay, Thrall Gimps. How strong are you? Pathetic. I really should have brought some crossbow bolts. Right, I reckon we can trash these guys. Good. That's right. I did lure a few out and jump on them. But we're a lot stronger than my party was back then. So hopefully we can just YOLO solo it. That's the one advantage of soloing. Like, you get pretty tough and you don't have to worry about having weak-ass guys. But yeah, I do vaguely recall, like, having a camp over here and luring a few out and kicking the shit out of them. And rinse and repeating. Good memory, Jeremy. Let's heal up a little bit. Just until this grey is gone. At that point, your healing slows down. The only one I'm not sure about is the big chief. But I reckon with some micromanagement we can beat him. Just need to make sure he didn't actually come out. There are some regular thralls who are pretty tough, but I still think we win. The main issue is the big boss man himself. So far, though, this is going alright. Pizza is not to be messed with. Doing better than with the last group, yeah. Uh-oh. We just need some armor and we'll be absolutely rocking. Armor and a better weapon. And our weapon's not bad because our strength and toughness are so high, which increases the damage we do. But I would still like... some real armor. We're still wearing our slave clothes from way back at the start of the game. Phew. Good job I made all these amazing medkits. Some guys just left the tower. Jeremy says, nothing like taking a nap in between piles of bodies. You're anthropomorphizing these robots. They are just robots. It's like taking a nap in a junkyard, right? A junkyard that occasionally fights back. Not very efficiently, though. That's why they're junk. Pete really is great until he comes across someone who's actually strong. At which point, he's going to be in a bit of trouble. But when we fight inside, which we'll be fighting the main guy inside, we get +4 to our defense, I think. Yeah. That's pretty good. They are sentient beings with feelings. Are they? Or are they programmed to act like sentient beings with feelings? Is it all an elaborate ruse? Hey look, Ponk! He's worth 20k as well. Well, well, well. Isn't that interesting? Hey guys. Uh-oh. I didn't want Ponk to come. Ponk, please go back and do your work. Ah, shit. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Don't come and interfere, Ponk. El Ponko. He's pretty tough. He's better than we are. Alright, is he going home? Cool. I think we can take Ponk in a one-on-one. I'm just not willing to do it when there's other people around. Oh, god damn it. One of them's playing dead. Good, he's in a coma. I mean, this is pretty good. Not bad training. Not the best training, but it's not. Where do you think you're going? Not the best training, but it could be worse. We need to get Ponk out again. But on his own. Looks like Ponk's friends stayed down here. that's good. On his own again. I can't wait for Ponk to be on his own again. There's Ponk. He's just better than we are. That's just a sad fact. He's just better than we are. Uh-oh. Well, great. We got a knackered arm. Is that Ponk? He's healing up his allies, huh? Good for you, Ponk. Good for you. Oh, and I left my sleeping bag over there. He'll run out of medkits eventually. Hopefully he uses them on everyone else and not himself. Did I get him by himself? Time to micromanage Ponk to death. Oh. Oh. F you, Ponk. Okay, you win this round. You strong? Ponk, just leave me alone, man. I just want to sleep. Oh my god, he's gone crazy for us. Okay. I think this is a safe camp spot. Maybe. Did I get hit by one of those things? Well, great. Ponk has made an enemy of me today. I'm not leaving without him. Not too worried about the left arm, because we can fight with our right. We've got a one-handed weapon. The main concern is the strength being down, the dex being down. Why is it saying, look, dexterity, minus 33% because of robotics? What? Oh, there we go. Oh, I was looking at Ponk. Never mind. I hope I was looking at Ponk. I feel like I wasn't, but maybe I was. Do we need that block speed stat up? And for that, I think our stomach needs to heal. Good, good. No, I think it's our arm for the dex, even though we're using our other hand. Strength is important as well, though, for that blunt weapon damage. But that attack speed, block speed is also super important. Maybe I do need to let our arm heal a bit. See, if we fought him indoors, I think we'd win. I believe his weapon gets a negative penalty to being used indoors, and ours gets positive to being used indoors. So if we fought him indoors, we'd actually be alright. It's just there's all those other goons indoors. Who we need to take out. Stay away, Ponk. Okay, looks like it's just regular thralls. Yeah, look, he gets a negative to his attack because of his equipment. And we get a positive to our defense, plus 13. Is that not crazy? So I think if it was just Ponk, we could totally beat him if we were indoors. It's just with all these other goons, it really makes life hard. But it's good training as well. It's good training. Fighting indoors is definitely the key. The issue there is Ponk comes down to heal them. I think once he's out of robotics, he won't come downstairs anymore. But he comes down he comes downstairs to heal his friends, and then he sees us and goes, "Get him." But eventually he'll run out of medkits. We didn't take too much damage there. We're actually in a pretty good position. Hey look, Bonk isn't healing them up. There he is, everyone's favourite douchebag. Can I get these guys out? Minus Ponk. Ah, Screamer's joined him as well. I need that Screamer guy to sort off, because he's really tough. I just want Ponk for now. So I got just Screamer. Well, great. Screamer and Ponk. Ponk's got less HP as well. Easier to beat. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Looks like they're content to sit and watch their friends get beaten up. Good, good. Goddamn robots. Very hard to make a robot bleed out. Nope, Ponk's attacking us. Time to go heal. Both still following us, huh? Jeremy says, bleed out by cutting the hydraulics. Yeah, that'd be nice, right? They do have oil. Why won't thou just leave me alone? The problem here is our run speed is quite low now, so they're less likely to give up chasing. That could have gone worse. We are gradually chipping away at them. Not to mention, hopefully, getting some sweet-ass training. So hard to level toughness these days. Because of how ridiculously high it is. But every time we get hit, we get XP. When these guys are unconscious, I should probably be removing their swords. But I quite like them hitting us. Like I said, it gets us XP. This isn't even the guy we're supposed to be going after. We're after Gutterhead. But now that I found Ponk... I'm pretty happy with it. Yeah, skeletons are way OP. Like, even when they're supposed to be getting worse, they get that natural healing. Like, really, really good natural healing. I'm gonna keep an eye on that guy's right leg. It looks like the red is not healing up. Which means, if they're out of medkits, which I think they are, we will be able to take them out, even with their natural healing. Maybe if I do this, Ponk and the others won't show up. That's Ponk, isn't it? That's Screamer the False. Ah, Screamer, Las Vegas. At least Ponk isn't here, it's just Screamer. Nope, sod that. Uh-oh. That's really bad. That's really bad. Please don't capture me. Oh, that's alright then. What can I do to protect my stomach? I keep taking a ton of damage. Yeah, I know, right? Need better armor, I guess. It's got 100% coverage. It's just we don't have much armor. I guess, they're just focusing on our stomach more? Our legs as well. Our legs are really rough. But they didn't put us in a cage. I think that's because we got KO'd outside. The armor mostly protects... It protects the stomach, the chest, and the left arm. But it's not even very good armor. The reason I'm wearing it is for that melee defense bonus. And the crossbow effect. But we need blueprints for decent armor, so we can start making some decent armor. These guys are a good test case for the killing of Ponk, though, right? Because they do have their robotic healing, but... See all this red? It is building up. Where's that one guy with the knackered leg? This guy. He is getting permanently damaged. It's just a shame that one guy came outside. I just wanted the thralls to come out. KO the thralls, and I think we can take one of them on, whether it's Ponk or the other guy. It's probably Ponk, because the other guy's got really high attack. Whereas Ponk, if we fight him indoors, is actually worse than us. I sure hope that damaged them as well, otherwise that's massively unfair. That is officially massively unfair. Look at that, they didn't get burnt by it. And they're literally right next to us. Maybe robots are immune? I think robots might be immune to that, actually. When I was playing a robot, I'm pretty sure I was working under the assumption that you don't take damage from it. It is rough, though. There's no denying our stomach does keep taking a beating. So does our left leg. Where does he think he's going? Never give up, never surrender. Pray that we can lure these guys away. Is it just Ponk this time? Ponk and some thralls? We're not indoors, which is unfortunate, but... that still might be okay. We've got what? 57 defense? Ponk's got 48 attack. So theoretically, we are the better man. In that we should be able to block his attacks. And if we can block his attacks, then our attack being worse than his doesn't really matter. It's the other guy with the 60 attack who's the problem. And then being in a group actually works to our benefit in that regard. Because only the person you're actually attacking blocks. So because it's a group, like, we attack that guy, Ponk doesn't block. Because we're not technically attacking him. Whereas we don't have that worry because everyone who's attacking is always attacking us. So we block every hit, or we try to at least. The only issue is when they attack whilst we're in the middle of an animation for attacking, which is why we need to get our dexterity up so that our attack speed's higher. That's our one moment of weakness. But this is actually going alright. And thanks to Ponk having decent stats, we might actually level up quite a bit as well. Assuming we don't die. How do you build dexterity? By using a bladed weapon or by using your crossbow. Our weapon builds up strength. I did level up our crossbow, our dexterity a bunch yesterday using a crossbow. I need to do it again. Please just be healing. Tell you what though, that went alright. We can put up a good fight against Ponk. That proved that. I'll be back in a sec. I'm going to get a drink. But that proved we can put up a good fight against Ponk. Yeah. Ponk and a group. The Screamer guy is going to be an issue. But I'm not actually going to try and capture the Screamer guy this time, I think. Because we can only carry one of them back to the base. So, I say we take Ponk, right? Then we come back later for Screamer. Once we've got some more armor. And a better weapon. So I'm intentionally using... Oh look, we got some toughness out of that. That's nice. Makes our... the higher our toughness is, the faster our wounds regenerate, which is nice. And our arms... our left leg took damage. That's where our dex is going down from. God damn it. That laser beam is such BS. Oh, are you kidding me? I mean, it's a good way to train first aid, I guess, but that's not really what I want to be doing right now. Kaz says you need a duster. Does a duster protect you against that? If so, I totally do need a duster. Right, we'll let our leg heal up a bit. Yeah, 90 miles an hour should be enough. Let's see if we can get Pock or whatever his name was by himself. Who came out? A screamer. Did the other guy come too? No. Okay, we'll fight them. Fighting guys who are way stronger than you is a good way to get your stats up. So he's got 66 attack. We might be able to get our defense up a little bit. We might get lucky, you know? It's highly, highly, highly unlikely. But you never know. Sometimes this game sure does take a long time to save, and sometimes it's instant. There we go. Yeah, Screamer sure does a lot of damage. Damn, Screamer's a badass. Screamer is a bit of a badass. God damn it. I didn't want Screamer, I wanted the other guy. Did we get some defense out of that? Maybe. We're on 49. Well, 45. Well, 44. Not going to heal up too much. Might let the grey disappear. That's usually my standard for healing. Jeremy says, this fight, your stomach was the weak point. Next fight will be your chest. That's how it seems to go. I think it might be dependent on who we're fighting, right? Like, whenever we're fighting Screamer, our stomach seems to get wrecked. Whenever we're fighting the other guy, I think that's how it works. Because it's based on their weapons and how they attack, I think. Ah! Oh my god! I might need to leave this area. I don't want to. I really don't want to. We just got hit by 2 of those beams in a row. absolutely brutal. It's beyond brutal. Now both our stomach and chest are knackered. Ah, the pain. The pain! I'm leaving this area. I don't mind fighting skeletons. But getting my ass handed to me by a beam of light is just too much. Let's go. This is not a defeat, it is a tactical withdrawal. Yeah, I think we need better armor. And a better weapon. Better armor is the key. We're literally not even wearing armor. Like, we're not wearing a shirt. Our pants are just slaver pants. Hungry bandits! Now is not the time. With our stomach in the net, it gives one hit to the stomach, makes us KO. I think with our toughness, if we had decent armor, we'd be an absolute walking tank. The challenge is going to be getting that armor, because it's going to be expensive. Uh-oh. Sure hope we can make it through the Deadlands before we pass out. Yeah, we should be fine. It's been a long time coming, but I think I need to set up armor manufacturing in our base. It's been a long time coming. Even if we just make shitty armor. Kaz says, craft yourself a samurai armor. Yeah. Even if it's shitty quality, it's still going to be better than what we're wearing. We'll go home, we'll do some crafting. Maybe a little bit of cooking. If we do some cooking, we could just Pete, we could just sell food cubes and buy some armor, but I would like to make our own, because the high tier armor is going to be mega expensive. So I would rather put the effort in and make it so that we can craft high tier armor than rely on selling food cubes. I don't think we have the blueprints for any decent armor yet, but we need a plate beating station. Oh, that's quite small. Nice. Then we need storage for iron. No, not iron plates. Armor plates. And then we actually need a heavy armor smithy. Which I guess is going up here. Well, yeah, we need to buy the blueprints for the armor, so I think we need to sell food cubes to at least buy the blueprints. We'll see what we need to make the rest of these buildings. And then we'll see what we can make currently. Iron plates and building materials. Okay. There we go. I mean, we do have a decent amount of food right now. We could sell a bunch of it and probably buy some blueprints. And early on crafting armor, we'll mostly be making absolute dog shit armor just to get our skill up. We can at least try and make relevant stuff. This machine's amazing for making building materials. It's just a shame it's not automated. We don't actually need building materials that often now. But it's not too bad. On the rare occasion we need them, we can just manually churn them out at a decent pace. Jeremy says, what's the cheapest and fastest things to make to get your skills up? Good question. I'm not sure if... I'll have to keep an eye on it. I'm not sure if actually completing an item increases your skill faster, or if it's just the time you're working on it. If it's just the time you're working on it, we actually want the slowest thing to make. Like, I think with crossbow bolts, it doesn't matter when you complete them. It's just the act of working on them that does it. But then with some stuff like lockpicking, it's the act of succeeding. So... fabrics and armor plating. Well, I bet armor plating, I bet this gets our skill up. I bet this gets our armor smithing skill up. It totally does. So that's pretty good. And we need loads of this to actually make the armor, so... I think we just spend a little while making armor plates. Getting a stockpile of them. This is the one problem with soloing, right? Usually you would have a guy doing this and you'd go off on an adventure. We don't have that luxury. We have to sit and watch him. It's the main problem with the solo. Can't really do anything else in the meantime. But it gives time to reflect, time to come up with new schemes. It's always like, yeah, it's going up really fast. And then as soon as it hits like 20, it's a bit more painful. But I really do want a lot of armor plates. I also want to see how much they sell for. Like, how much does armor plating sell for? 500? Takes quite a while to make. But again, that's because our skill is absolute dog shit. But even then, it takes a while. Sell them for 500, you're probably better off just selling the ore, honestly. Because the ore sells for like 90. And it looks like you need 5 of them to make a plate. You might as well just sell the ore. Jeremy says, what level do you think you need to get to make acceptable armor? 40? On crossbow, 40 got us... not shoddy, that's because we're injured. That got us standard gear. And I would be quite happy with standard gear. I'm not happy with prototype. I'm not happy with shoddy. Standard sounds alright, right? It's the standard. Now granted, we'll want better than that eventually. But for now, I would be totally happy with standard. But in order to make that, we need a bunch of armor plating anyway, so I'm pretty happy leveling up this armor smith whilst getting that. At least making these armor plates gets you the gets you the skill as well. Otherwise, that'd be brutal. They could have easily made that laboring if they wanted. And then we've got weaponsmithing as well, which is going to be just as bad. But I'm happy with our weapon. Our weapon is actually not terrible. It's armor that I want mostly. I've really neglected our armor. I mean, it's not going up too slowly. It will slow down, but it's not going up too slowly for now. And unlike crossbowsmith... okay, not unlike crossbowsmith. I guess... yeah, with a lot of these we get racial XP hits. But for these we're alright. We don't lose 10% of our XP, so that's quite good. I mean, maybe shoddy's okay for now. But the fact of the matter is, we're going to have to level it up at some point. So, you know. We can get it up a bit. Then we can go and sell a bunch of food cubes. Buy some blueprints. That'll be a nice little break. We'll need to find the blueprints. And then after that, Jeremy says, solo no looting is a real grind of a challenge. It sure is, but the one thing I've found, right? I never make armor, I never make weapons. Ever. 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 I've never had a game of Kenshi where I've had a weaponsmith, or an armor smith, or a crossbow smith. Except just when no one's got anything else to do it just for the sake of doing it. I've never actually crafted decent equipment. And I am willing to put my money on the line. Well, not put my money on the line, but I am willing to say, I bet nobody bothers with crafting in this game. Nobody. Because there's no point. Because fantastic loot is literally everywhere. You're literally swimming in this stuff. So I am more than happy to go through the grind so that I can actually check out the armor crafting. Because there's literally no reason to do it in normal Kenshi. There's no reason whatsoever. It's like loot one ancient science lab or one armory. You will have all the weapons you'll ever need. And you'll be able to sell all the excess stuff to buy everything you could ever dream of. X-Ray says, I craft armor and weapons, but it's probably because I'm new to the game. Well, that's good, man. That's good. It's just too easy to get money once you actually know what you're doing. Too easy to get money, and then it's too easy to just buy everything that you want. Or find it in ruins. There's literally no purpose to crafting. So now at least we have a reason. Jeremy says, so are you thinking that if you craft it, you can potentially get better armor? No. Absolutely not. I firmly believe we will never be able to craft better armor than you can find. But we'll have a lot more flexibility. Because we won't be reliant on finding the right armor to buy or steal. I am testing that hypothesis. Because you never know. Like, if you get it to 100. I know they did buff crafting at one point, because it used to be absolute dog shit. Considering how much effort it takes, it really should be at least comparable. Kaz says, I bothered with crafting armor and weapons just to make masterwork gear for the whole team. Yeah, that's a good reason. Like, especially if you want consistency. If you have a large team and you want consistency, you don't just want everyone wearing different stuff. You should get to shoddy soon. I think you get shoddy at 20. Not gonna lie, we might end up selling these armor plates. X-Ray says, my team's uniform is mercenary leather armor. I'm not sure what we'll get Pete wearing in the end. We need to look what the options are. What can we actually make right now? Like, without any blueprints. A heart protector, which is trash. An armored rag skirt, which is trash. And some armored rags, which are trash. So we need blueprints. The leather tanning bench gets armor smithing higher. Jeremy says that would be a hell of a challenging quest, and that would be to get everything to 100. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, yeah, it'd be time consuming. Theoretically, eventually... Why's Pete stopped working? Oh, he hasn't. Eventually, Pete will have quite a lot of stuff high stat, right? Like, I don't think he'll ever get his labouring to 100, just because nothing he does anymore is labouring. He's evolved beyond it. We've automated all the labouring. Except making building materials. Athletics and swimming will end up getting to 100. Crossbows will get to 100. Precision shooting probably won't, because the way to train it is accidentally shooting your friends, and we don't have any friends. So I don't even know how that's reached 10. Farming, cooking will. Smithing hopefully will eventually. Science probably will. Maybe. Possibly. I don't know. We might finish all the science before we can get it to 100. Making electrical components gets you science. Robotics probably won't. Engineering might. Field medic will. Lockpicking probably won't. Like, once you got 50 lockpicking, you can basically pick any lock in the game. Who's attacking us? Oh, I need to build a torch. Hello, friends! You picked the wrong time to attack. I was just looking for a distraction. We might win this fight. We probably should. Unless we bleed out from those crossbows. God, crossbow guys really are brutal. Oh well, we got toughness out of that. That's pretty good. I reckon a sec. I am back. Let's see. We're up to 23. We can do prototype. Still going up at a decent speed. X-Ray says, my Kenshi glitched. I can't save or load saves now. Maybe it's my computer or something. Restart the game. I had that issue yesterday. Were you using quick load? I had that issue when I pressed quick load. I pressed quick load and the game just totally exploded. I had to restart the game to fix it. I really do think doing this should increase your strength, right? We're up to 25. It's still going up decent speed. I'm gonna let it keep going until it stops increasing at a speed I'm happy with. Right now it's not bad. And I might end up selling some of this armor plating. It's a decent price you get for it. We are going to be making an absolute ton of it. Although it might be better to just sell food cubes. Food cubes, food cubes. So we do have loads of them. They only sell for 400 though. But we do have loads of them. And we could easily get more. Easily get more. I think we sell food cubes. I'm gonna let this get to 30, then I actually want to research this automatic flour grinding, and then I think we'll be able to churn out food cubes. I want to sell a bunch of them, but I also want quite a few saved up. We're up to shoddy. Shoddy, shoddy, shoddy. Jeremy says, Soylent Green food cube. Yeah, totally. We used to make dust witches, which were pretty good. But food cubes are a slight bit better. Very, very slightly. They got 5 extra nutrition. Dee 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 dee. I feel like our armor smithing is going up way faster than our crossbow smithing ever was. I mean, the thing is, I could just go back to that place with a bunch of crossbow bolts and absolutely wreck them, but I kind of want us to get good at melee. Crossbows are good and all, but they do feel a bit cheap. They're like the cheapest of the cheap. You're literally unstoppable if you've got a crossbow. as was proven yesterday by us taking down a leviathan. Not even a small leviathan, it was one of the big adult ones. And all it required was like 1,500 crossbow bolts. Should have seen it, Jeremy, it was glorious. Just peppering this giant leviathan with crossbow bolts for like half an hour. And when I say 1,500, that is not an exaggeration. Jeremy says, use the crossbow to take out the group and fight the main guys one-on-one. I think the group help us out. I genuinely think the group help us out. As long as we're fighting that one guy. As long as we're fighting that bonk guy instead of the screamer guy. Still going up pretty fast. See, it's gone back down to prototype. That's because it's night time. But that just means you make stuff slower. You still get the same amount of XP, so in some ways it's better because you're getting more XP for each item. But it's not better because we've got infinite iron ore, so we might as well be making as many as possible. But if you only had a limited amount of iron, it'd be better to do it at night. Or like massively wound yourself so your armor smithing skill went down to like 1. That's like 8k just sitting in there. That's pretty good. X-Ray says, I wish you could claim towns and stuff to have world dominance or fix a hub. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Fixing the hub. Can you not buy the buildings in the hub? I wish you could claim towns as well. I was saying that yesterday. I think you should be able to take over a town, but the people in the town should still be NPCs. And they should join your faction, but still be NPCs. I think that'd be really cool. You don't know what to do with them when you do? Yeah, I know what you mean. I never buy buildings in towns. I'm like, look, if I'm putting the effort into a building, I'm going to do it in my own town. I guess the advantage you have putting them in another town is that you get the defenses for free, but you don't know how to resell them. You totally can't. I never bother buying buildings in towns. At the start of the game, it's probably a really good idea, but I just never do. You know, now that we're at 33, I'm like, we might as well let this get to 40. Then we can actually start making real armor. Once we buy the blueprints. Now let's take a break. Specialist armor is the best you've crafted. That's pretty good though. Specialist is not bad. Right. I'm gonna go down to my old friend Squin. Squin is where we made our fortune. Squin was like an absolute godsend. We'll go to Squin, see what armor blueprints they sell. We'll check their weapon shop as well, they might have a better JIT. X-Ray says it's not good when the Holy Nation amputates your limbs. We're getting on well good with the Holy Nation. Uh, 0.52. They're actually starting to think we're okay. You know, these two escaped servants have been stood here, and I'm not exaggerating, for at least 15 hours real time. Don't know what they're doing there, like, they've just been stood there for like at least 3 episodes. They're mental. X-Ray says, I'm determined to destroy all 3 factions. Holy Nations stronger than I thought. Yeah, they're pretty good. They are pretty good. They got a lot of guys. And some of their guys are really, really strong. The Inquisitors are pretty tough. Mostly the Inquisitors, really. Squin, here we are. Hopefully, they've got blueprints that we want. And hopefully the blueprints aren't that expensive. $70 stats, yeah. Yeah, they're real rough. Samurai cloth pants, mercenary leather armor, armored rags. You get armored rags for free. I feel like samurai cloth pants suck. Maybe not, though. Maybe they're alright. I kind of feel like they suck. We need a vest. We don't even have one. I should at least buy a shitty one. That's what we're wearing. Drifter's leather jacket. Samurai armor. Minus 80 melee attack. 90% cut resistance, though. And that is shoddy. I want heavy armor. I want heavy armor. That mercenary plate's not bad. 80% dexterity, though. I guess we're always going to get that, though. Well, no, that doesn't have a dexterity loss. It's got stealth, which doesn't matter. Crossbows, which is fine. Dodge, which is fine. Combat speed, which is unfortunate. Attack damage, which is unfortunate. Armored Rags is actually not bad. It doesn't have stomach, but if we get Samurai Cloth Pants, Samurai Leg Plates, they have 50% stomach. We get Samurai Leg Plates and Armored Rags. Then we'd have like 80% stomach, 90% chest, 80% on our arms, 100% legs. I think that's the combo I'll go with. I don't particularly want the Samurai is a bit better, but you get that attack bonus negative, you get that attack damage effect, you get that combat speed effect. That has combat speed effect, but it's 98, and that's on shoddy, so it probably gets even better. I think that's the combo we want. Armored Rags, Samurai Leg Plates. I think that'd be pretty good. I mean, they are medium. I do want heavy, but I really don't want those negatives to my combat. So I think I'm leaning to that combo, which is quite good because we can already make Armored Rags, so we don't need to buy the blueprint for that. So we just need the blueprint for Samurai Leg Plates, which I don't think he has. He sure doesn't. Well, great. We'll sell him these anyway. And then for a helmet, we need to figure out what to use as a helmet. Armored Hood's okay. You get -2 to your melee attack and defense, which is a bit whack. You do get that resistance to dust storms, acid, and burning. I'd like a heavy faceplate. And then for shoes, I think I'm happy with these. We get that combat speed buff. We get that athletics effect. They're pretty nice. And then for a shirt, we'll just... I don't know. Shirt is actually going to be awkward. I think we'll have to buy a shirt. Does the Armor King sell blueprints? Let's go find out. Let's go find out. So I want the Samurai Pants blueprint. Just to verify, I can make Armored Rags, right? Yeah. Good. Good! So we need Samurai Leg Pants. Unless I go to the Armor King and he's got something else that looks really cool. I'm hoping he has blueprints. He might not, though. Maybe he's like, I'm not sharing my trade secrets. Actually says, I just realized my dogs are my strongest characters. That would be a really sad realization. Then again, maybe not. Dogs are pretty good. I think animal taming would have been a cool thing to put in the game. Tame a leviathan, bring it home. I'm not sure how they'd deal with animal taming. Maybe they'd have to, like, you'd make it unconscious, and then you'd knock it unconscious, bring it home, put it in some sort of a kennel, and then have someone with an animal taming skill who could, I don't know, somehow get it on your team. I think that would be really neat. And they could have it so that the younger the animal is, the easier it is to tame. I know. I'm a genius. Maybe there is a mod for that already. Kaz says, there's a shop which sells all blueprints. Can't remember where it is. End of the world or brink. All blueprints? Did they add new blueprints when they added the second half of the map? X-Ray says, the prisoner recruitment mod was so well made, I thought it was in the base game. Seems a bit overpowered in my opinion. Isn't it just a dialogue tree? And once you know the dialogue tree, you can instantly get them on your team. I think that's how it works. Also, Pete's taken a really weird route to get to the Armor King. I don't think I trust him. I think his pathfinding's screwed. We'll check End of the World if the place doesn't have it. I could very easily imagine End of the World having all the blueprints from when the first half of the map was created. I don't know if they added new blueprints when they added the second half of the map. You would hope they would, but maybe they didn't. Prisoner recruitment's too powerful. Like, to get a prisoner, all you need is stealth skill and assassination skill, and then you could recruit anyone in the game, and it'd be literally 0 effort. That's why I never used it. I used to think about it, but that's the main reason. Why I didn't. I can see the appeal though, because there are a lot of really cool characters who it'd be cool to have on your team. I just have to settle for beating the shit out of them. Yo, heave-ho, to the Armor King we go. Then we'll head to the End of the World. X-Ray says, skeletons remind me of elves with their long lives. Why aren't they all master smiths? Maybe they're just not interested. But that's like Burn. Burn's like, oh, I'm so bored of life. I've learnt everything possible there is to know. And then you get him on your team and he's got like 5 for every stat. It's like, come on, man. Don't bullshit a bullshitter. Let's see what the Armor King's got. We can also look at his prices. Also, robbing this guy is fantastic. He does have good defenders. A dust coat. Dust coats are nice. The lack of arm coverage. Plate jacket's not bad. You do get that negative to dexterity, but it's not bad. Still leaning towards samurai leg plates. We do need a shirt at some point. And we need a hat. Samurai helmets are cool. The iron hat's nice. Only 70% coverage, but it is nice. Also, he does not sell blueprints. Assassin's rags. 100% right arm, 25% chest, 50% stomach. Assassin's rags are really nice if you don't care about, you know, taking damage. Assassin's rags is what I always used to wear. I think I stick with the plan. Samurai leg plates. Maybe a plate jacket. Maybe. Maybe. Because it's a 90% dexterity effect, but if you got masterwork, it'd maybe be acceptable. Maybe. This shop is called Armor King because the armor is the best. No, it's not. Most of it's specialist. Let's go World's End. Means we've got to do the long swim. That's fine. Assassin's rags. I do like them. The only concern is the lack of defense on the left arm. Mostly specialist. X-Ray says, mostly specialist. Well, I'm as good as the Armor King then. I'll overthrow him. I don't think you will overthrow him. His defenders have 104 attack. 104? Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. I think samurai leg plates are definitely the key. I'm just not sure about the body. But maybe there's something else. God damn it. And I think we're going to buy a shirt, because I reckon to craft a shirt you need leather. And leather's just going to be a pain to get. We'd have to buy it all. I'm just not willing to do that. But the shirt I wanted from the Armor King cost 60k. 60. 60. Which is a little daunting. One day though, once we can craft decent armor, we should be able to sell it for a reasonable price. Do 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 do. Still 25 miles an hour. Which is alright. Want to get that athletics up to 100. But it levels beyond slowly now. I sure do love Kenshi. Whenever I'm not playing it, I'm like, yeah, I'll play Kenshi one day. And then I'm always like, man, Kenshi, that's a lot of effort. But whenever I'm playing it, I'm like, hell yes. Can't get enough of it. Until I become too overpowered. Which is why the objective of this game has so many limitations on it. He doesn't have them all, but he does have quite a few. It must be the other place. He sells, like, face ones? Maybe he sells all the face ones. Maybe this guy sells all the face face stuff. He sells masterwork grade samurai cloth pants for 8 grand. Maybe I should just buy those. No, I don't want cloth pants. I want leg plates. Maybe it's this guy. That guy seemed to be the hat shop. This looks more like it. Black plate jacket. Dexterity loss, but it's got 100% coverage for everything. Medium, huh? I want heavy. Heavy armor. I think heavy's always going to have negatives to the stuff I want, though. Well, he doesn't sell my samurai leg ones. Plated drifters leather pants. Are there any of these kicking about so I can see what they're like? No. Okay, I don't think I want any of these. Interestingly, look at that. The shoddy grade white plate jacket has 0.95 times dexterity effect. The black one has 0.9 and it is standard grade. I guess that's to balance it, because that one also has the negative stealth. It doesn't make sense if it's just a different colour. Literally the only difference is that that one doesn't have stealth. You would think different colour doesn't make a difference. Turns out it does. Then you've got just the regular plate jacket. Which is, like, has got the bad sides of both of them combined. That's weird. That's some weird stuff. Brink. Where's Brink? Where is Brink? Brink over here somewhere. I'm gonna assume it's in the desert. I think it is in the desert. Should have brought more food with us, but we'll be alright. Who's been ravaging all these places? You got farm ruins, ravaged hamlets. Ravaged hamlets, guard outposts, which are probably ravaged as well. Someone's going crazy. Can't have been these cannibals, they suck. Whoever it was, they've really done a number on this place. Pretty sure Brink's up here. At, like, the brink of the map. Somewhere in this desert. Drin. Skimmers. Nice and slow, good. I'm leaning towards the samurai hat. We just ate the last of our food. Shobatai. Shobatai. Wait, is Shobatai hostile to us? Shobatai. Shobatai. Uh-huh. Oh, Shobatai. Shobatai. I'm sure I saw some red here. Oh, it was just looting a box. Fort Mirage. Who are these guys? Peasants. Fair enough. It's to the east of Black Desert City. Oh, really? Cool. Might have to buy some food. Just some, like, cooked bread or something. Who are these guys? Samurai conscripts. We got a lot of places to wipe out. Hey X-Ray, did your Black Desert City ever respawn? Do 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 do. It didn't, no? That's rough. That's real rough. These load times are getting crazy. The Howler Maze, huh? I don't know if I've ever been here. Oh, glad that sandstorm's over. That was loud. I'm sure to you guys it was nothing more than a gentle whisper. But who was that loud? Your stealth character's knocking out all the Holy Nation soldiers. Yeah, stealth characters are way OP. They are beyond OP to a level of incredulity that cannot be believed. What's this place? Oh, is this place that's full of spiders? Well, full of crabs. Non-hostile crabs, too. Yoink. Give me that book. Old map. Is that a real map? No. Maps were added to our things, our list of things we're allowed to loot. Just because it saves us roaming the wastelands looking for stuff. Yoink. 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 Hey, this place is full of them. Awesome. Well, I say full of them. There's not that many containers. But each container has maps in it. Except that one. Let's read all the maps. Read all about it. Look at that. Loads. Including the big crazy place. It's annoying that it only highlights it the first time you go there. I kind of want to check out that ruin. That's not in the crazy place. That's just north of it. Tempting. Right. Let's go this way. Curious what else is in this town before I leave. Small shack. Does anyone live here? The small shack is a little old place where... Whoa! We can get together. Small shack, baby. It was just full of crabs. They're like king crab. I think there is a king crab somewhere. Nothing in here. More crabs. This little town's kind of cool. In a kind of totally useless, apart from the maps, sort of way. Right, let's try and find Brink. Came too far east. Glad I did, though. Uh-oh, beak things. Beak thing versus crab. Discovered strange camp. What's strange about it? Let's find out. Get away from those beak things first, though. I might be crazy, but I'm not that crazy. Pete is, though. Go on then, Pete. Throw your life away like a fool. Sentient beak things? That would be cool. You arrive and they're all sat in leather jackets, puffing on pipes. What? No face? Hey, I'll kill her for 15k. Well, not kill, but... Do you really have no face? No, she's got a face. Ooh, damn, she's really good. Uh-oh. She's way better than her 15k bounty warrants. I'm just saying. Time out, lady. Time out. I'll take a few more hits. Okay, lady. Did I bring my camp bed? I don't think I ever deconstructed it, did I? Oh, I did. Good. We are unconscious in the water. Great. Wakey wakey, Pete. Now, as much as we got wrecked there, we actually got some defense. And maybe possibly got some attack. However, that's not why we came here. She's well tough for her 15k bounty. Unreasonably tough. She's way better than that squab guy ever was. Okay, let's leave her alone. But now I know she's here. Considering how much I've played Kenshi, there's a whole lot of stuff that I've never seen. It's great. She's fed up with politics. So she felt the need to KO us. Where are you, Squin? Hey, 91 athletics. A weird looking iron resource. To the east of Black Desert City, Kaz says. What's that? A lone bone dog. To the east of Black Desert City. Need to buy some food. There we go. X-ray says Black Scratch has a blueprint bender. Black Scratch, huh? Maybe it's like all the way over here. Brink, Brink. I know I've been to Brink before. Don't know where it is. I've been to it in this playthrough. The market, that's where you can sell people, right? Might be a good way to make money. Wherefore art thou brink? I know that's the wrong usage of wherefore, but I don't care. Do 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 do. Uh-oh. Run, Pete, run. I believe in you, sort of. What's going on here? Samurai Gate Sergeant versus the Grass Pirates. Fair enough. I just came here to get away from the beak things. Hey, Grass Pirate, I'll help you out, man. Don't you worry about it. No, don't hit him. Yeah, okay, do hit him. Kaz says, message retracted. Maybe it's down here. Black Dog HQ. Hey. Let's check out Black Dog HQ. I know we're sort of dead, but... Hey, Black Dog, are you guys cool? I don't see anyone here. Black Dog. I mean, they're not hostile. Do they have a chief? Can I go buddy-buddy with them? Do any of them have bounties? These are the important questions. Nope. Turns out they're super pissed that I came in. Which is fair enough, I guess. Must be up here then. This is good though, we're finding a lot of random shit. Aha, brink! Turns out it's actually over here. Ha 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 ha! Let's see if his pathfinding can get there. Uh-oh, beak things. Hey Brink, are you guys gonna get pissy if I just walk in? No, they seem cool. Noble house, farm shop, clothing shop, bar, weapon shop, bunch of residential. Let's check out the clothing shop. That looks about right. He sells all the clothing. Interesting. So is there an armor shop as well? Maybe the weapon shop? No, he just sells trash. Shh. Maybe it's outside. Residential, residential. It's all residential. He sells all the clothing. Is that what Kaz meant? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. I guess we can check out the farm shop while we're here. It probably is in Black Scratch to the east of Brink. Oh, okay. Cool. I think these guys sell all the clothing ones. You bought all your blueprints from scratch. Now I just need to find it. Ah! Awesome. Do 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 do. A great library. Nice! He also sells a bunch of other shit. Unholy chestplate. You just bought a map, best 500 cats you spent. Yeah, maps are really good. Tech Hunters maps are the great ones, if you want money. Unholy chestplate. I kind of want that. Samurai leg plates I think I want. So blue is weapon, green is armor. What is yellow? Crossbow? Yellow's crossbow. Okay. I think for now we buy... Where is it? Samurai leg plates. And I'm going to buy toothpick. No, I'm not going to buy toothpick. How much have we got left? 6k. I really want that unholy chest plate. If I can get a decent helmet, how much is a samurai helmet blueprint? Ooh, a tricorner hat. This place is super useful. Where's samurai helmet? Anyone sees it? Ah, there we go. Oh, and I can afford it. Awesome. Let's go home. I really want that unholy chest plate. Words can't describe how much I want it. I'd also quite like to get the outpost blueprints at some point and replace our buildings with outposts. I think that'd be cool. It's not a priority though. The long journey home. Shame we don't have someone else who we could switch to so we don't have to go through all these loading screens. That's one of the best ways to fast travel. It's not really fast traveling, but it gets rid of the loading screens, which is nice. The loading screens are the slowest part of traveling. Uh-oh. Look, beak thing, I don't like you, you don't like me. F off. When we get back, we should be able to make a helmet and some pants. And some armor rags. It won't be massively high quality, but we can at least make it. And we got some more research books, which is nice. Not many more, but maybe enough to get some in. Like an extra weapon grade or something. We need 2 AI cores for tech level 6. We know where there's 2 AI cores for sale, but we'd need like 70k to buy them, I think. A little bit pricey. Probably best just raiding ancient labs, tech labs, which I think we got a few maps for. We're home! Okay, I would like some armored rags, some samurai leg plates, and a samurai helmet. Repeat the queue. Probably takes quite a while to build. That's okay though. So you only need 1 fabric, and then you need... It probably depends what you're making, to be honest. I should build a torch. I should have built a torch. I reckon we'll finish it before night comes though, so that's fine. Probably won't equip the rags, because we're currently wearing specialist stuff, I think. No, we're wearing standard leather jacket. Maybe we'll equip the rags. We'll compare it. Melee defense bonus -5. It's actually -10 because our current one gives us +5. They are shoddy, there's no denying that. And our current helmet is actually really good. That's fine though. More importantly, how cool/dumb are we gonna look when we're wearing it? Pretty cool/dumb. Hard to tell at night. Actually, he looks pretty awesome. He looks pretty awesome. Right, I'm going to call it a day there. It is pretty late here. It's like, oh, it's midnight. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Midnight. So I'm going to call it a day. And we shall continue tomorrow, where we will... I don't know what we'll do. We'll do something. But for now I need to head off. Yeah, catch you later, Caleb. And catch you later, X-Ray. And catch you later, Kaz. And catch you later, anyone else. Catch you later, Jeremy, if you're still around. But I bet you've fallen asleep. See you later, guys.